You were dumb. You were sad. Your brain, run by Goblin. Pull him out and beat him.
Oh, that was weird. What the heck was that, chat? Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you're all having a very lovely Thursday today. Big stretch. Big stretch. There we go. I hope you guys have all been doing good. The goat. Hi, Fitzy. Hi. Hello. I've been doing pretty okay today. I actually got out of my work stuff early today. So I actually was able to start stream a mere 5 minutes early. I know, crazy. I'd heard of very early pun stream. What the? Whoa, no way. Hi, Stuffy. Hi. The femboy invention. Yes, I invented the femboys. I invented them all. And we're gonna take over the world. I feel that. So yeah, thankfully I was able to get out of work early today, and I didn't have to keep you guys all waiting. So for those of you guys who don't know, I am a software developer. So that means when my code gets deployed to production, I have to basically sit in a Zoom call with people in the middle of the evening and wait for my code to be deployed and then check that it works, pretty much. But that's why some Thursdays stream starts like 2 hours late, like this. Sometimes it is nice and quick, like it is today. Sometimes it takes forever, which is when I had to delay stream a bajillion years later. Thankfully, this time I was able to start stream properly on time. Also, why am I mic down here? Let me, there we go. Is that better? I think it's better. But you invented femboys, and I remember you inventing me. Jokes on you, Nova. I invented femboys, and then I erased the memories of everyone of all the femboys, so they don't know I invented them. Actually, I am the angel that created the femboys. Yep. I created all the femboys. Yep. That's now part of the lore. I'm adding it to the Google Doc. Adding it to the lore. Official lore. No, not really. Do they know they work with femboy? Do they know? Nah, they don't know. Nah, they don't know. I mean, they might, maybe they catch on because of how my voice is, but I try to put on a more business voice when I'm talking at work. I'm more like a yeah, so I worked on this today, and I plan to start working on this project, and I should have that done by end of day today, possibly, or something like that. So me a software. Well, thank you for inventing me. Of course, Nova. Yeah. So me a software. Have you heard of this cool game called Stellaris? It's this crazy 4X sci-fi spacefaring game where you get to build the sci-fi empire of your dreams and then conquer the galaxy, or unite it in friendship, or do horrible acts of war crimes, or just blow it up. I guess it's technically software. What the? Okay, to be fair, I'm not a salesperson. I'm a humble software dev. I don't do no. I'm not a salesperson kind of guy. I don't do any of that marketing stuff. I am the nerd who's just at the computer, clacking away at the computer, writing the code and stuff. And that's all I do. It's a software developer. Nice, Stuffy, nice. I need to figure out more ways to integrate softboy into stuff. Nice one, Stuffy. But yeah, I hope you all have been doing good. Hope you guys are all doing nice, having very lovely Thursdays. Anything cool happened to you guys today? You guys get up to anything fun? You might be a software developer, but I'm a game developer. True, Nova. True. I guess I did technically do a tiny bit of game dev. I worked on a little fan visual novel project with a friend of mine a while ago for a little bit. The game never ended up releasing. It was just something, a spur of the moment kind of fun thing, and then it just kind of fell apart. So I guess I technically was a game dev for a little bit there, but yeah, no, I just do mainly software stuff. It's a little hard to be doing game dev work with my arms and everything, limiting how much computer time I got, you know. Innovate Femboy, what's next update? Okay, in the next update, I plan to increase thigh radius by 8%. In exchange though, in order to keep things balanced, I am going to have to reduce all the femboys collective IQ by 2 points. So I think this is going to be taken as an acceptable nerf in order to acquire thicker thighs, and I'll be dropping more detailed patch notes in a couple days, so stay tuned, everybody. My day's been terrible. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Nova. What happened? What happened? That's never go insane. True. I hope your boyfriend broke up with you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nova. That's a shame. Hydrate. Okay, Fitzy. Thankfully, this time I remembered to fill up my water bottle before stream. I'm sorry to hear that, Nova. Breakups always suck. You place a lot of trust and love into someone, and a lot of effort, and unfortunately, sometimes it doesn't always work out, you know. But there's always more fishing to see, and I'm sure you'll find someone else. When flap update. That's a few months out. You know, I gotta see how the balance, how the thigh radius increase will affect game balance. You know, I gotta see how things go from there. You know, when heavy update. I think. I wish I knew, man. I wish I knew. Come on, Valve. It's been years. Give us something, buddy. Something, anything. Can't you just spare us a little bit of that CSGO money? Just a little bit of that CSGO money. Give us the heavy update. Please, Valve. Please. One can only hope. One can only hope. Back in my day, they said the heavy update was coming any year now. And then, like, half a decade went by. We still get nothing. Next on Valve, Femboy Scout update. Okay, maybe we can push back the heavy update a little bit if that's what we're getting next. Maybe we can push back a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, TF2 is a real fun game. I played that a bunch with friends in high school. I had one good friend I would always play with, and he would be medic and I would be heavy, and we'd just do random publics, and we'd also do man versus machine. Oh, that game was so fun. I know it was like a bit more popular back in the day, but like I mean less popular nowadays. But I loved the horde modes you get, and like you could word speak me. I love the horde modes that were added to a lot of games in the early 2010s, like in Halo Reach. I love the firefight mode. I like zombies in Call of Duty. I like those fun little horde mode games. I like them a lot. They changed the way that the game plays, but still being very, very similar. A long time ago. Medic and sniper, I assume. I did actually play a bit of sniper. I wasn't a big medic. I would play it if someone need a little pocket medic, but I liked playing sniper and heavy. Knew it. What the? How'd you know? Guess my main? I am going to say I'm gonna say soldier and demo man. I'm gonna say soldier and demo man. It's been a while, so my reading might be off. It's been a hot minute since I played TF2, so my reading might be off, but that's what I'm going with. Soldier second main. Okay, I got close. I'll take it, you know. No complaints here. But yeah, Demo Man is someone I wish I got to play more of. He's a very you can do a lot with Demo Man. Even if you go like Demo Knight, you can be a little melee character. If you just go with the normal grenade launchers, you can break through NG defenses and stuff. Demo is a fun class, very adaptable class. Just like the soldier. Soldier's just kind of good in general, really. Is there like a real counter to the soldier? I don't think so. I got my first godlike with a frying pan demo pan. Huge. That's another fun one. Good old demo pan. What else did I play? I was never really a big spy person. If I was probably better at the game and I knew the maps a bit better, I'd probably could have been a good spy on me. But spies require a lot of like map knowledge and like pretending and like a lot of like extra thinking. Oh yeah, you got twice health Islander? Crits twice. Did they finally fix the bot problem in TF2, or there's still like this raging bot issue that like they haven't fixed? Because I thought I heard they're finally doing something about it, but I haven't been keeping up with that. I don't know. What did we talk about? I was doing something. We're yapping a bit about TF2 at the moment. I was just asking if they managed to fix the bot problem, because I remember that's been a thing for a couple years where all public servers are just overran with bots. Just like overran with bots. Anywhere you go, there's bots. There's like aim hacking bots, or just trade bots, or just it's bad. Hopefully they fixed it. Love your design, by the way. Oh, thank you, Fitzy. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Wait, did the headbot not show up? Where's the headbot there? Speaking of TF2, who do you play as? I usually play either sniper. I literally just said a few minutes ago. Why can't I remember? Chat, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Chat. I literally answered this to Stuffy a few minutes ago, and I can't remember what I said. I remember I play sniper, I play heavy, okay, and then I occasionally play medic. Those are the ones I play. Is she sniper detected? No. Okay, maybe I did have a little bit of an edgy phase in school. Maybe I did have a little bit of an edgy phase when I was a high schooler. Maybe it was a little edgy. But that doesn't mean I was an edgy sniper. It doesn't mean I was an edgy sniper. A little different. What's fruit in hand? This is Jammy. This is my little TTS pet. My little stream mascot here. For the longest word, hi HD, hi.
Only last heart final all analoglutamine soluso thronal final all milglutaminal zero glycol susal all argin lucil methional solusil argin glutamil alanal final all anil glutamine last per zero glycol argin now final all methional cystinols linoviles paragan glutamil anil glycol thronal vales or thronals or cystinols solusil all anil glutamin overlays glutamin glutamin final.
Speaking the language of the gods. Jammy, summoning demons, please wait. Jammy, wait, we can't summon the demons yet. We gotta boot up Stellaris first. Then we can summon demons to help us conquer the galaxy, but not yet. Not yet, buddy. Not yet. We gotta wait a little bit for that.
The hell was that?
I don't know, Jammy. Something like took over you for a second there, buddy. You just started speaking, just like spouting out this like random nonsense. It sounds like English, but I don't know. Blochello GG 5 times. I would do GG well played when I would play multiplayer games. I would do GG well played to be all like, you know, be all like nice and professional, you know, because that's what people did in StarCraft back in the day. I used to play a lot of StarCraft too when I was younger. That was like my main game. Hi Dark Lord, hi. I'm Bigotry new around the hot mint. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. Imagine having demon powers just wanting to cook the galaxy. I don't know. I have the feeling that Jammy wants to do something a bit worse than cucking the galaxy. If you catch my drift. I'll see if we might be able to get to that this stream. We shall see. Because for those of you guys who are in the know about Stellaris, they added a new player crisis in the new expansion that we're playing today. And last stream we were just in the early game, so we weren't able to get to it. But this stream we should definitely be able to get to it. And we'll be able to check out the new stuff and maybe maybe eat a few planets, maybe destroy a few empires. Patience, Jammy, patience. Soon all shall be revealed. Yes. But what word is that actually, HD? What is that? Because I've tried to put that into... I tried to Google search that, and I get nothing. Is it because it reached like the limit? And so you weren't able to put the full word in? Is that why? It's not the full word? The channel name of the protein titin. Oh. Twitch has the 500 word limit? Ah, okay. Titin. Titin is a protein also known as a connectin that plays a crucial role in striated muscle structure and function. Interesting. It is the third most abundant protein in muscle, after myosin and actin. Interesting. Yeah, Twitch has a 500 word limit, and Titin has almost 200,000 characters? Jesus, that's crazy. Oh my god, like literally I scroll down a little bit and like one of the things in Google here is why is Titin's name so long? Titin is formed of 244 proteins, and the name of each one was joined together to create a single word. Oh, okay. So it's like its technical name. So like how you say the name of a plant is like herbaceous whatever, but then it's just like it's like a lily or something. Okay. So it's something like that. Gotcha. Okay, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't always the biggest biology person. I was thankfully able to remember that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell or whatever enough to pass my bio course in high school. But that was about it. I was never the biggest too into bio when it came to like high school and stuff. I liked environmental science though a bunch. It was very, very cool learning about how weather works and all that stuff. I was waiting for you set up. I know, right? Just being like, just being like, yeah, okay, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I know what you're gonna be looking for. Rare instance of Google still being not terrible. Yeah, I hate that. I don't like the AI overview stuff that's in Google nowadays, like at the top. It's always very, very, very annoying, and like I have to scroll down past it to see the actual real results that I'm looking for. I don't like it. I think you could, there's like you could do like something, right, to like turn that off, like a dash AI or. Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I need to do that more often, I think. No, it ain't that bad? Okay, because usually the few times that I do actually use it, it's just given me, hasn't given me like good results. It's always been like something that wasn't either like slightly incorrect or like just completely wrong. Hi Frozen, hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. Hope you're all doing very, very wonderful. Yeah, I like the environmental science. I think I could have been an environmental scientist growing up. I mean, or like my job. I actually, funnily enough, I didn't actually know I wanted to be a CS, a programmer until like high school. I originally wanted to be a mechanical engineer because that's what my dad did. My dad was a mechanical engineer, and so I was like, oh, I'll just do what my dad did because I was a very kind of go with the flow kind of person back then. I didn't have any kind of like big ambitions when I was in high school for a while. I was never like, I want to grow up to be this thing, or I want to do this, or I want to learn a trade, or I want to go to the military. I didn't have any like big concrete goals like that, right? And then randomly one day I saw that they were offering programming courses at my high school. So I was like, hey, you know what, screw it, I'll try. I need another something for my what was it called? Like not electives, but like just the one class in high school that could be like a few different courses depending on what you wanted. And then I loved it. I loved it because it felt like I was solving a puzzle while doing it. It like tickled all the right parts of my brain. And I'm like, oh my god, this is so fun. This is so awesome. I'm thinking about this and figuring it out. I'm doing a thing, and then it works. I'm like, yo, let's go. And that's when I knew I wanted to be a software developer. And that was like the I was like, time to lock in, you know. Do an evil speech. I get like today we're gonna take over the galaxy. Jammy will rule supreme. We will just blow their ships out of the sky, and the only species left in the galaxy will be Jammy and the femboys. Can Jammy swear? Yeah, Jammy can swear. Jammy can swear. You guys are whatever you, as long as you guys, it's like obviously within Twitch T.O.S, of course, but Jammy should be can swear and stuff. So like nothing like no sort of.
Yeah, I can swear.
There you go. Yeah, Jammy. Oh my god, a lot of you new folk miss this when I first brought Jammy onto stream. Jammy had such a naughty mouth, He the first few streams I brought him on, all he did was was talking about gooning and stuff, and I was like, Jammy, no, what the heck? You're supposed to be my cute little adorable like stream mascot, and all he's talking about is gooning and jorking his shit. I'm like, Jammy, stop it. But he eventually mellowed out. he eventually mellowed out. He's a lot more chill for the most part. He's still got a bit of a mouth on him sometimes, but he's a lot more chill now. Just talk like kids in the COD lobby. He's the real mastermind. You are the conduct. Oh yeah, that's basically what I'm doing in Stellaris, actually, what we're going to be doing in a little bit. Jammy is literally the hive mind in the game and ruling over an empire of Jammy drones, and I am like second in command, trying to best enact chat's will, you know? Yeah, that's basically is my role, actually. But yeah, he would just yap like a kid in a Call of Duty lobby for.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit.
Jammy, no, the Gooder arc is over. The Gooder arc is over. No. Oh no. No, this season 2 of the Gooder arc. No. Jammy, no. We can't be jorking it. We got a galaxy to conquer in a little bit, buddy. We can't be jorking it. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in, buddy. Oh no, not Jammy. I know. You were so wholesome. Jammy, you freak. Can't believe Jammy just jorking it while he's on the stream. SMH, Jammy. SMH. You can still lock in Goon. Yeah. Jammy do be like that. Jammy do be able to lock in. That was like the only thing he'd ever talk about when I first brought him on the stream. Jammy, minus 10 karma points. Be careful, Jammy, or else you're gonna get like negative 200 karma, and then we can't get Cassidy as a companion. Or well, you can keep her as a companion, and then you just can't ever talk to her, or else she'll be like, "Hey, you're an asshole. I don't want to be your follower anymore." I think that was like one of the only instances in Fallout New Vegas where like your karma actually affected a dialogue with your companions, I think. Cause like, okay, so like I remember in Fallout 3, your karma actually mattered quite a bit. Like there were a bunch of people who would only talk to you if you had good karma. There were a few who would only talk to you if you had bad karma.
I was on the Epstein list.
What the? No, you weren't. You were not created yet when that happened. No. Okay, Jammy, you better not be having an edgy teenager arc now too. No. We can't be having a gooner, edgy teenager arc combined. Yes, hi Greasy, hi. No, go to the Caesar's camp. No, Jammy, no. Don't give Caesar the platinum chip. Well, actually,
Too
no,
bad you aren't my dad.
What the? I am your dad though. Like, kind of, sort of. Like the same way as like you're the dad of like a doll. I'm like the dad of like a pet or whatever. He's all grown up. An edging arc. Oh, I was telling everybody, Greasy, about how way back in the day when I first brought Jammy on the stream, how everyone was spamming him saying stuff like I'm gooning, I'm jorking my shit. I think you were around back in those days, Greasy. Greasy's been around for a while, and now he was just talking about gooning and being edgy and stuff. And I'm like, no, you were on your wholesome arc, no. So you're his mom then? Wouldn't CL be the mom? CL would probably be the mom though. Yeah, Greasy. Yeah, damn. 2 years, 2 months, 3 days, 18 hours. Damn, Greasy. How do you punish the little scoundrel? I usually just I put him in timeout. I will like put him in timeout. I'll put him in his little I'll put him in his room and then close the door and leave him in timeout. So he can't. He doesn't have electronics in there, so he can't goon. He can't be jorking it to jorking it. Hi Nay, hi. 2 years 1 month. Dang. Timeout. I'm not putting you guys in timeout. I just put Jammy in timeout. I put him in timeout.
I sneak out and go to ditty parties.
What the?
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came the tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. 'Tis some visitor, I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, only this and nothing more.
Oh my god. Oh
Who
my
up
god.
stroking this shit?
You really are on your edgy arc, Jammy. Jesus. First saying he's going out to wild parties, then saying he's meeting Edgar Allan Poe. He really do be on that his edgy gooner arc. For real. What if he leaves through the window and goons at a friend's house? You wouldn't do that, right, Jammy? You wouldn't be sneaking out, would you? Also, I'm the dad, Steffi. I'm the dad. Seals the mom. That's how.
Distinctly I remember it was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow. Vainly I had sought to borrow from my book surcease of sorrow. Sorrow for the lost Eleanor, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Eleanor, nameless here forevermore. I would.
You would. But I take such good care of you. I feed you so many strawberries. See, look, like chat has been feeding you so many strawberries today. They've been giving you so many strawberries, and you're all like meh, 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 meh. You gotta be grateful for how much we provide for you, you know, right? We give you so many strawberries.
But you don't let me goon.
because you're not supposed to be gooning while you're supposed to be my cute little adorable stream mascot. You're supposed to be just a cute little guy, and then you're all like, I'm out here jorking it. I'm straight up jorking my shit. Straight up jorking it. You're gonna get me demonetized, yeah. You're gonna get me demonetized. Oh, well, thankfully I'm actually not monetized on YouTube yet, so we don't have to worry about that. Where is Jammy gooning? I don't know. I actually don't know. When I put Jammy in his room after a stream, I don't check on him usually. So I don't know exactly what he gets up to outside of stream, but
That's my secret.
I guess that is his secret. Maybe one of those days I'll just peek in his room and then while he's in there and see what he's up to. I'll be like Timmy Turner's dad from the Fairly Odd Parents. I'll get one of those big battering rams, just be like, they like son, I've affected your privacy by knocking, but asserting my authority as a parent by breaking in anyway. Break right down the door. If you guys watch Fairly Odd Parents growing up, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Or is my age showing again? Am I my old? Am I ancient? Back in my day, we had this show called The Fairly Odd Parents. It had 2 good seasons, and then the 3rd season that was okay, and then season 4 and 5 sucked. But it was good. So many groups today. You never heard of the Fairly Odd Parents, Greasy? Really? You watched Mr. Ed? I haven't heard of. What's Mr. Ed? Yuki Hauser, MD? I don't know what either of those are. I don't know what those are. You got him to produce vegetables. I guess that is something he would direct it to. Maybe, I don't know. he's a little fruit, he's a little strawberry slime. I guess he drops it the fruits, like other fruit slimes. I don't know. I haven't met any other fruit slimes besides Jammy. I don't know. Maybe there are like orange slimes and banana slimes and stuff like that out there. Who knows? I love the Philly appearance. Yeah, same. Yeah, that was such a good show. Oh, did you guys? Oh, you know what? Another show I loved? Jimmy Neutron. I love. Oh my god, I love the crossover episodes they did. I think they did 3 of them, right? They did these like Nickelodeon did these weird like Jimmy Neutron Power Hour episodes where like Timmy got transported into like the Jimmy Neutron universe. So like he was like a weird 3D model version of him that looked like weird, and then like Jimmy actually looked kind of fine in the Fairly Odd Parents style. Looked a little out of place because of like his big head and everything, but I don't know. I always thought the way Timmy looked was a little weird in the Jimmy style, but it was like in like a funny way, in like a goofy way, which I think was on purpose. I think that was on purpose. But those are all fun. Those are all very, very fun. Oh man, cartoons used to be so cool when they back in the day, and they would just do random stuff like that, like, oh, we're doing a collab between these 2 properties or whatever. I don't think they do that too much nowadays, right? I know that, was it like TKO that did like a Sonic collab or something like that? Or like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, mind you, I don't watch too many cartoons nowadays, so I'm not too knowledgeable about that, but I don't know if they still do fun crossover episodes from time to time. I mean, damn. You saw Puka? No. I don't know what Puka is. No. You did the greatest crossover ever this week? Yeah, why not? Exactly. Just like, screw it. Let's do something fun, right? Let's just do something fun. Cause like when you think about it, like these TV shows are like, why did I say it like that? These TV shows are like designed to be as like efficient and like cheap to make as possible. So like they reuse models whenever they can, they reuse characters whenever they can. But for like the Jammy Neutron Power Hour and all that, they had to like make multiple 3D models, and like for like the Fairly Odd Parents characters that went to the Jammy Neutron universe, and like they had to make new storyboards for the other versions in the Fairly Odd Parents universe, and they put so much like effort into those, right? And it's so crazy that they were willing to just do that back in the day, you know. That ass Jimmy's dad was insane. True. Jimmy, I don't know if you guys have seen like some of Hugh Neutron's quotes, but like some of the things he said are a little sus looking back at them now. There was one where he was like, one day Jimmy, I sat down on a banana, and that day changed my life, or something like that. That's how my dad just left. Dad and Dookie Howser crossover win. I wish I knew what that was, Greasy. Let me see. Let me do. I like Mr. Ed. Is this like a thing with the horse? Remember Mr. Meaty? Oh wait, was that show that was like it was like a claymation thing show where like there's like 2 dudes working at like a freaking restaurant? Okay, so I think it was puppets, but yeah, they were puppets, but they had like a little claymation-ish art style to them. What can I not say with Jammy? Don't say anything that like violates like the stream rules, pretty much HD. So like no slurs, nothing, no bigotry, no nothing to, no nothing that would get me in trouble. Yeah, Mr. Can I make drug jokes? Yeah, you can make drug jokes. When Jimmy's friend, he's got his mom jar. Oh my god, I remember that. It was like, it was like, oh my god, I forgot that about Carl's weird crush on Jimmy Neutron's mom. Oh my god. Someone made like a fan song of that. Where it was like Jimmy's mom has got it going on. Oh my god, I get. Where's the? Yeah, I did. Jimmy's mom has got it going on. Yeah, here we go. Let me see. No joke. Dude, I got it going on. Mom, got it going on. Yeah. There we go. Let me get out of your way. Thighs. I flash you with my thighs. Okay. Okay. Oh, Nightbot's working. Okay, huge. He's mom. And so far. I don't know either, Nova. I don't know. I don't know either, Nova. But why is Carl looking like that? He's T-posing at Jimmy's mom rapidly. Carl is approaching your location. Mom has got it going on.
One for the money, two for the better green, 3, 4, methylene dioxymethamphetamine.
One for the money. Is that like a Breaking Bad reference?
Agunda Wanda and Timmy's mom from Fairly Odd Parents.
Jimmy. I don't know which of those is worse actually. It's got it going on. Is Jammy? Are you in the MILFs or something, Jammy? Is that what you're trying to tell us? It's got it going on. You're not the boy for me. I wish you could hear the song because I'm watching your thighs. Where am I? Where am I? Here I am. What? Stop it, Stuffy! Stop it! Stop looking at my thighs. Look at Jammy. Look at Jammy. Not my thighs. Look at Jammy. See? Look at Jammy. Now look at my thighs. Jammy. You're wrong with Carl.
Haberbosch, the Great Alliance. Where's the contradiction? Fed the world by ways of science, sinner or saint? Father of toxic gas, in chemical warfare his dark creation has been revealed. Flow over no man's land, a poisonous nightmare, a deadly mist on the battlefield.
I may need to tinker with Nightbot a little bit. I'm sorry about that, Stuffy. I just added Nightbot to YouTube, so that way we have a little bit of protection on there. But you're fine, don't worry. I just need to tinker with that a little bit. Like, I literally just added it a little bit before stream, so I didn't have a chance to really mess with it for a bit. Yeah, you're good, Stuffy, don't worry. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, let me... Oh my god, we've been yapping for like almost 50 minutes. Wow. Time freaking flies. Where's the Grace Alliance? Where's the contradiction? Sinner of a saint. Missed on the battlefield. Is that like from like... Is that like World War I poetry or something? Something, Dark Lord? Yeah, yapping sheep. Yapping sheep. Yep. Oh, it's always fun to yap with you guys. But we do have a game to play today. So, I think now that we got all the yaps out of our systems, it's time for us to settle down with a little bit of a gaming. A little bit of 4X strategy gaming with Stellaris. One thing I know how to do is yap. Hell yeah, Nova. Hell yeah. I like yapping with you guys. It's always fun to yap with you guys before we get to the gaming part of stream. I'm glad. I'm very, very proud of where I am as a streamer at the moment. The chat definitely feels very, very lively nowadays, and I appreciate all of you guys coming by and hanging out with me and stuff. And yeah, I appreciate you guys a bunch. I'm glad you guys choose to come by and hang out and yap with
Fritz
me.
Haber, often referred to as the father of chemical warfare, weaponized lethal gas for the Germans during World War I. Haber is also responsible for the Haber-Bosch process, an invention that resulted in a boom in the world's population due to a significant increase in agricultural produce.
Interesting. Very interesting, Jammy. Very interesting. Is Jammy okay? He's on his edgy arc, you know. So he's looking up at like Edgar Allan Poe. He's looking up a Tabor. Stuffy Twitch. Oh no, I got timed out for YouTube to make expression change the platform. Stuffy. Oh no, did Nightbot time you out? I'm so sorry about that, Stuffies. I was saying earlier, I literally just added him to YouTube today, and I didn't have time to tinker with him. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to time you out. I thought I was out for blood. Yeah, I just installed him today, and he's like, I'm out for blood. There are a few settings I can tinker with Nightbot. Let me see. Timeouts 2 today. Jeez. Okay, let me see. Let me go to chat moderation. Okay, there we go. I tuned him down a little bit. Okay. Do the hydration. Okay. Here we go. If I was a bit upset. Yeah, it's his first day on the job, you know, he's a little nervous. But I tinkered with his saying a little bit, so he should be a little bit more lax. But yeah, I got that. No, I put Nightbot on just in case. Because it does seem like there's unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of moderation options like there are for Twitch. So I have to like, I can't just do add as many fancy schmancy bots and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna swap on over to Stellaris now, everybody. Let me change the category. Stellaris. Stellaris. Oop. There we go. The bot army. That was on the Swedish power metal band from Finland. The band was formed in 1999 by lead singer Joakim Brodin, bassist Par Sundstrom. I'm totally botching these names. I'm so sorry. Guitarist Oscar Matelius and Rickard Sundin and drummer Rickard Larsson. He has gone through multiple lineup changes, with Brodin and the Sunstorm remaining the only consistent members. The vast majority of the songs are about historical events, mainly war significant battles. Oh. A little not comfortable to say the name. I know, right? Frozen Jammy is so much knowledge. I don't think I've listened to that band before. I might have a look see after that. Yeah, he just. I guess is that what you do? What you do in your room all the time, Jammy? Do you just like look up random stuff like that? I guess that's how that works.
No, I cook math.
What the? Now, Jammy, you better not be running a drug empire inside of my house, Jammy. You better not. At least share the profits with me. You know what I could do with all that drug money? I could be getting like 5 edited videos a week, a new VTuber outfit every month. I could be getting.
I got my own place. Yours suck.
What the? Walter Jammy. Walter, why are you a slime, Walter? I'm still not gonna have sex with you, Walter. Turn back to a normal guy, Walter. You need to become Heisenberg again. This is part of the marketing for our organization, Walter. Speaking of Walter, I'm gonna have a drink of water real quick. All right. We are back with Stellaris, everybody. All right. So we have wait, how do I describe what happened last time? Okay, so if you weren't here for the last stream where we played Stellaris, we are playing I made a little mod for Stellaris where we're able to play as Jammy himself, the hive mind of the Jammy species, where he rules over a small portion of our little galaxy here, and rules over as many Jammy drones here, and yeah, we just did a lot of the early game and stuff. I am the one who heals. And Jammy. Walter, just use your minigun, Walter. No, I'm going in with the bone saw. I am the one who bone saws. Or how did the meme go? I know the meme you're referencing, but I'm forgetting it. Can I get 287 yen? Jammy? Yeah, Jammy, you better not be hoarding all this wealth for yourself. Actually, Jammy, now since you got so much money, why don't you help us fix our energy credits deficit? Um. Oh, fire, and then I'll get to Unity. We actually do want some Unity from you here. Okay, so hi DL, hi, welcome on in, welcome. Can we stream together? I don't know you, so no, no, no thanks. So yeah, where we left off last time, we basically conquered these little gecko guys below us. So basically, we were just sitting here in this little top part of the galaxy, just minding our own business, and then a bunch of these space geckos, were just declared war on us, try to conquer us, and then I was like, and then I was like, what the heck, man? I'm just chilling here, and so I decided to take all of their systems, and unfortunately, I kind of tried to assimilate these guys into my hive mind, but they kind of don't exist in the species list. I think I might have accidentally done a little genocide, but I didn't mean to. No, maybe done a little bit of genocide, like a little bit of genocide. Are they still here on the big species list? I don't think they are, because they were like another hive mind species. No, they're not. To remove their harvest their organs. I was gonna like assimilate them into the hive mind so we had some new workers, but I think I might have killed them all. So we just have jammies everywhere. We just have jammies on all these places, sadly. You and you. Okay. But yeah, just a teeny tiny genocide, you know, just a little genocide, just a smidge of genocide, you know, no big deal. No big deal, right? No big deal. Surely, like this isn't like a precursor for what's to come, right? That would be crazy. Also, I need another science ship here. But yeah, so for those of you guys who have not played Stellaris before, this is a sci-fi 4X strategy game. So it's not turn-based like Civilization. It is a real time. Well, I say real time as in there are days here in the galaxy.
Foreshadowing is a narrative device in which a storyteller gives an advanced hint of what is to come later in the story. Foreshadowing often appears at the beginning of a story, and it helps develop or subvert the audience's expectations about upcoming events.
Good job, Jamie. Good job. Damn, you've been reading up, I guess, and while you've been hanging out in your room. But yeah, yes, we do plan to do some more stuff later on during the stream. As I was saying earlier, I do want to check out the new crisis they added in the game. You ever kill yourself if I try to run this game? Unfortunately, some of the new patches made the performance worse in the game, which is like very annoying. So for those of you guys who don't follow the much of what happens, or maybe don't follow the game very much, basically they just released a new expansion for the game, Biogenesis, and it adds a bunch of cool things like mainly it adds flesh ships. See, look, these are our ships, everybody. They're made of flesh. They add these cool little flesh ships.
We have worse national debt than the USA.
Worse national debt than the USA. True. We're actually losing money right now. And add a few other things, but unfortunately, it was a very buggy release. We had like a super duper buggy release, unfortunately. We want to generator support. Correct. Yeah. Jammy owned the drug empire. Well, Jammy owned the drug empire as well as galactic empire. So he likes to do a bit of both, right? He likes to have multiple little projects going at once, right? So he's running like a little drug empire on Earth here, but he's also running a little galactic empire at the same time. Like a secret galactic empire the government doesn't want you to know about. But yeah, so the way I wanted to spice up this stream basically was to have you guys use Jammy's TTS to like help make decisions for me and stuff in the game. I thought that would be a fun way to like enhance things and give you guys a little bit of like interactivity with the game. While I know normally the game can be a bit intimidating. These big 4X games can seem very intimidating. Like you see all these resources at the top here. You see all this giant blob of a map. But basically, all I'm doing is just kind of building an economy and stuff like that. And then I can like rope you guys in whenever I want your help making decision. So yeah, I thought that'd be a fun way to make this fun for you guys. Oh. I'll neutralize these droids. So we're excavating this dig site over here on.
Can I go to my room
here.
so I can totally knock one wink wink?
Jammy, you're on stream, silly. I need you here. Plus, it's you. Shouldn't you be busy being a galactic hive mind or whatever? Can't be going right now. I'll take another frontier spirit. You. What do I want to do with you? We definitely want more unity, so let's.
Don't worry, I'm just making methylene dioxymethamphetamine.
Jammy, we're I think we got more important things to deal with than making meth. We got an empire to run. You can if we conquer the galaxy, Jammy, you can get all of the drugs. You can just make planets and planets full of drugs, you know? You just gotta lock in, buddy. Also, I need to make more freaking star bases. Upgrade you. Yeah. Build another shipyard here. Have two little star bases here. So yeah, the main thing I'm not sure exactly what we want to do now as far as like where we want to go in the game. We have a couple of neighbors here. We have Gox Prime, and they're another hive mind. They're a little angry at us, so they might declare war on us sometime soon. They also have this little empire here, it's a little vassal, which we're actually thankfully friends with, and they have pledged our secret fealty to us. So if these guys do declare war on us, or if we declare war on them, they'll come to our side. So actually, maybe that's something we can do. We must plan. Send you guys all back. Do your thing. Yeah, so in Stellaris, it's a lot of the fun of this game is just being able to like make any kind of like sci-fi empire you want. So you can play as like a hive mind, like what I'm doing now, but you can also do you can also just be normal people. You can also like these guys. See, these guys are like pacifist materialists, so like they don't go into wars very often. You can also just be see more xenophiles. You like everybody, but you're spiritualist. You can also play as robots and stuff too. So like basically, this game is just I went to roleplay a sci-fi, my favorite sci-fi civ, and you can just do it. Very very fun. God, they're ugly. Yeah. We got all sorts of like cookie looking aliens here. We got these guys. We got these guys. We got these cat people. You're the same. Got these burbs. These burb things. What is Jammy? Is he sentient jam? Jammy is a strawberry slime. No, but it's a little strawberry slime. Also, am I donut walling YouTube chat again? My bad. Jamie seems passionate over gooning and drugs. Oh yeah. Those have always been the two things Jamie's been most passionate for. I prefer it if he's a bit more passionate about being a cute little stream mascot, but no, all he wants to talk about is gooning and jorking his shit and all that stuff. But I love him regardless, cause he is my son. Those people decided didn't want eyes. I know, right? Not you. I mean, they got little eyes. They got like little beady eyes. They got like 6 little beady eyes in the front. I don't know how that works biologically, but And then we got these like weird fungus guys.
About your previous comment on the planet's worth of methylene dioxymethamphetamine, if we make that large a quantity, the price would drop drastically, due to the supply becoming far more than the demand, unless we were to somehow get all of the galaxy addicted, though that would likely be quite difficult.
True, Jammy, true. Well, we are well, if we take over the galaxy and assimilate everyone into the hive mind, then we could just have them take all the meth, and then they have to do it because they're part of the hive mind, right? Oh my god! And then they'll always have to buy it. There'll never be any supply or demand. They'll just always consume it. We'll be rich, Jammy. They'll be rich. Here. Build a couple of these facilities. Oh yeah, we need gas. Oh, we can build gas finally? Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna build
O-block
gas.
economics.
Can I find my own slime jam creature? I kinda just found Jammy randomly, actually, so I don't know. I actually don't know. I cleared all these blockers. F. Making a logistics hub here. One of the big changes they made to the game was that you had to like hive minds now have trade as a resource. So I am still trying to figure out exactly what the role of trade is, I guess, for me. Gonna grab you. National action. I don't think we need any of that yet. Oh, did scientists die? What the? Earn.
Trade is for nurse.
Archaeology. Trade is for nerds. Yeah, we're a hive mind. We don't need no trade. We have
Nerds.
no need for trade. Do this. We actually want the unity. Please. We're gonna get the mutation in our tradition tree. So basically, what we ended the stream at last time is we finished our biomorphosis, our genetic ascension. We decided to embrace mutation, the mutation tradition tree. So there are a few ways you can like ascend in this game. You can ascend your species. Oh, low stability. What the? Oh, let me oh, the hive warren there. And then okay, you have a hive warren. Upgrade you. All of you have a hive warren. You know what? Never realized. You Captain might be new, but I don't think Jammy is. No, so maybe. Well, you seem to be a book nerd if you like Edgar Allan Poe, right? Get the from Space Mix to Space Detroit. Exactly, HD. Exactly.
Beep boop.
You have it minus chromosome maxing. Exactly. We're literally chromosome maxing. We're embracing wild mutations, and we are going to embrace this change in the jammies. Just random mutation. There are a few other ways to ascend. You can go pure genetic ascension, where you just try to make your genes as pure and amazing as possible. You can also go focus on cloning, but I decided to go mutation because that's a new one. That's a new one they added in this expansion. Hi, Cynthia. Hi. Beep boop. Beep beep. You Jammy robot now? Jammy, you can't be a robot. You can't be a robot, silly. You're a hive mind. You can't be a robot. If you want to be a robot, we'd have to do another playthrough. You should be fixed in a second. Okay, there we go. You're fixed. Whew. Okay, and our economy is thankfully fixing itself very, very well. Yeah. Robots can have hive minds. Oh, yeah, you can be a hive mind robotic empire. Actually, you can be a machine intelligence in this game. That is a thing you can do. But unfortunately, Jamie cannot become robot. You can if you're like a normal biological empire of just like normal people and stuff. Actually, that's what I like to actually do when I'm playing as normal empires. What are you doing? There you go. Oh, you don't have anything going on for you? Okay. Yeah, that is actually a thing we can do later on potentially. Um, when did you find Jamie? I found.
As far as I know, none of us currently take the form of a style of American candy that was originally launched in 1983 by the Sunmark Corporation under the brand name Willy Wonka Candy Company, and that is now made by the Ferrara Candy Company, a subsidiary of Ferrero Group.
How did you know none of us can take the form of a style of American candy? Oh, there's a candy named Jammy? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's sick. Where did you find Jamie? I kind of just stumbled onto him one day, in the woods. I'm just like, oh, cool, strawberry slime. Hi, Dr. Reddy. Hi, hi. It was nice seeing you in Reggie stream earlier today. I've
It's
been enjoying
bullshit that
Reggie's
they
Mori
stopped making
playthrough.
gobstoppers. Those were my favorite. I don't care if the
Oh,
main factory suffered a fire and destroyed productivity.
I like Gobstoppers too. Gobstoppers are super duper good. Okay, you know another like more niche candy type that I like? I like Sprees.
I was referring
I
to the
think
statement that any of us may be nerds.
okay. Gotcha, Jammy. My bad. Actually no. I need to get you done. Get a I think we want you. But yeah, I'm not focusing too much on like, everything that's happening in the game exactly. I'm just focusing on just playing the game how I normally would while yapping with you guys. And hopefully this makes the game feel a bit more approachable to y'all, you know? Flavor so gas, best Halloween candy I would get. Okay. What are your favorite Halloween candies, everybody? Some of my favorite things to get would be Reese's cups, um, Tootsie Pops. What else? What are some of my top Halloween candy gets? Um, I like just plain Tootsie Rolls would also be awesome. I actually really like getting M&Ms. M&Ms were nice. Oh! You know what? What was one of my favorite things to get in Halloween? Those strawberry hard candies. They come like the strawberry colored strawberry like wrapper, and and they had like a little strawberry like jam or in them or something. Oh, those are so good. Those are so good. I'm gonna have you survey these. Where are you going? Where are you going? You better not be trying to take this system. I don't know where you're going that way. That's Laffy Taffy's at the too. Laffy Taffy's pretty good. Kit Kats and Reese's. I like Kit Kats. Kit Kats are tasty. Have you ever tried some of the? Oh, you're in Japan, so you probably tried all the like unique like Kit Kat flavors they have in Japan, right? Oh, I want to try those at some point. Here's a meth lab testing the product. Probably gonna try and sell it off to these guys here with razor blades embedded inside. What the? This is still in production? Oh hell yeah! So like, all of you guys like when you guys were kids, were your parents always like, you have to check all your candy to make sure they didn't put like needles or razor blades in them? Apparently, I heard this somewhere that apparently all of that like you have to check your candy or else people are gonna put like stuff in your kids' candy was like a thing by the candy companies to like encourage you to buy the pre-wrapped candy, right? That's what I heard. I heard the conspiracy. They just want you to buy more candy. What do you guys think? What do you think, chat? Think that's true? Um, you We have discovered that slipping through the fold of space and time requires a perfectly smooth vessel. Then we can develop such a device that we're calling a rift spear. Ooh. Can maybe go through these little rifts around our empire. If they get completely backfired, people eventually stop celebrating Halloween mostly out of fear. Really? Do people not celebrate Halloween nowadays? Because like a few years ago, I lived with my parents, and they still did Halloween in my neighborhood, the neighborhood I grew up with. Uh, more habitability actually. This year we got two whole people. Dang. Dang, that is like nothing. Okay, fair enough. You. And now Tony King last time we went through a giant bowl. Okay, so some people do still show up. Research. Yeah. There we go. Place you with the. I don't have a spawning pool here? Spawning pool. You're so cool, puns. Aw, thank you, Zulu. What the heck? I hope you're doing good, Zulu. Haven't seen him out in a hot minute. I want to be just like him. You mean a femboy who plays video games after work? I mean, you know, that's probably not the worst thing. Probably not the worst thing you can do. Is she a wonder you should have demanded tickets instead thematic show? Wait, Jammy's in the game? Yeah, Cynthia. Did you not see the oh, you missed it. No, I made a mod to put Jammy in the game. See, look, we have the Jammy hive mind. Isn't he cute? Yeah. We have a Jammy Stellaris mod. Yep. I could upload it if I really wanted to, and then people could play it. But if I were to upload Jammy as a mod, I'd want to put a little more effort into it, like add some variations to Jammy at the very least. Take you. A simple image transfer with their actual code involved. There's a tiny bit of actual code involved, Cynthia. There is a template that I was able to find for creating a species mod, and then I had to do a little bit of coding to set Jammy to be a plantoid, so that way I could give him as which he is, since he's a strawberry slime. And then I had to do a little bit, and then I had to convert the Jammy PNGs into a specific file type, which you can do if you have paint.net. Not paint.net. Yeah, paint.net. And then you're good, actually. So it wasn't too super duper hard. It was very simple. A lot of it was just replacing names with the Jammy files, and then a little bit of looking around to modify Jammy so that he was a proper plantoid. He was the proper species. Jammy's the scheme master one. True. Are like different color variations of Jammy with like different little expressions. That'd be so cute. You gotta level. If being a fanboy and playing video games after work is what it takes to be like you, puns, I'm already like you. Hell yeah, Nova. If your skills play Star at work, she doesn't do shit. No, I'll have you know, I've actually been busy lately. The workers having me work on this API that actually takes a bit of effort to work on, and like they don't even need it yet. I was gonna yap about this earlier.
We will take over the galaxy with the power of meth and gooning.
Yeah, Jammy, yeah, we're gonna take it all over. But like the reason why I had to cancel stream on last Friday was because work was just so busy. They're making me work on this API for something that isn't done yet. For something for like a project that just isn't done. And basically I'm sitting around waiting for the backend team to make databases for me, but they're still asking me to make like the template of the thing ahead of time, and I don't get it. The project is just like so like weird and rushed and stuff, but they're having me do all this work, and it's very annoying. But yeah. So I have been doing some actual work, not crazy amount of work. What the? So weird. What you got? Oh, okay, sure. I'll take that. Thinking programmers couldn't be me. I don't know. I have the feeling you take my job if you could, Cynthia. If you were given the If I was like, hey Cynthia, do you want my job? You'd be like, yes, yes, give me, give me. Take you. Where's the Okay. I mean, probably because you just don't have. I would completely betray you for that job, no hesitation. What the? What the? I was literally just talking about that with Seal earlier today. I was complaining to her about my job, and she was like, I was like, yeah, it's annoying that it interferes with stream, but I'm lucky to have a good job like this to begin with. And she was just like, I was like, is it? She was like, yeah, you're lucky. I'm like, Cynthia would take this job in a heartbeat. She's like, oh yeah, she would like kill you for it. She would absolutely betray you for it. Oh, can we modify our Jammy now? Let me see. Let me Okay, let's do a little bit of gene editing, chat. All right, we're going to get rid of unruly. So let's add some genes to a Jammy, everybody. Hmm. I think we need robust. Would I extremely adaptive, fertile? We actually do want docile, I think. We can make Jammy's not repugnant. I've done anything for like 6 months, completely rested out, no motivation. Aww. How dare you, game development and program doesn't don't stink. I know the easy mark. You even waits for their job. You guys still know of his job, Cynthia. What the heck? Jammies can be quarrelsome. Jammies can be quarrelsome. So I'm gonna add that here as a negative trait. And then add fleeting here, and so we can get fertile. Okay, let's do that. So Jammy is gonna be very, very fertile, and they're gonna get 30% bonus pop growth speed. So Jammies are gonna be breeding like flies, which I think makes very, very much sense for Jammy. You up Gert. Apply this template. All of them. There we go. You're researching that product. So now we're gonna genetically alter the Jammy species to be more fertile. More fertile. Jammy's gonna be goon maxing in a second, everybody. You I also should build hyper relays probably. Hyper relay here. Here. Relay, hyper relay. Relay, hyper relay. The hyper relay over here. Xeno researchers have published an open letter. What? They're jammies. They don't have open letters. Get out of here. I don't care about exploiting the pre-sapients on our planets. Catapult. Interesting. Yeah. Uh, Minerals over here. But yeah, our so far our game's going very good. Like Jammy's not Gunner. Yes, I'm increasing the Gunner. Jammy's gonna become a very strong Gunner in a second. Okay, you. Hmm. Uh, okay, we're gonna be increasing the research on our capital, so we should research stuff more. But yeah, basically what I'm doing now, I'm just building up and preparing for us to get our next ascension perk slot, which lets us become the crisis. Yes, the new crisis. You guys will see in a second here. I just got this planet at the moment. Not sure entirely what to do with. I guess we can make you another planet here. Become the crisis. Jammy about to start gooning. Enter max goon mode. So need more research. Have plenty of that. Gonna replace you with gas refineries. And then what did Detroit do? Oh. Um okay, we're gonna get the last tradition here in our mutation. Oh, I should give you some bonuses for when I have medical buildings. Actually, build those. Mutation government reformation. We are on the cusp of a pivotal biological frontier. An important choice awaits. We can either embrace our destiny by harnessing the power of advanced biological mutation, irrevocably transforming our civilization through the deliberate evolution of our genetic code, or we can preserve the lessons gained from our past exploits and continue in our current mundane form. Jammy, what do you think? Do we want to embrace this and change our and become an adaptive dominion and basically change our government? Or do we just stay the same? Want to embrace the mutation? Can be anything and everything. Mm-hmm. Is that the consensus,
The
Jammy?
first one, obviously.
All right. There we go. We've become an adaptive dominion. Um. Ooh, we get a lot of cool bonuses. Stability, empire size from pops is reduced. Better habitability and job efficiency. Ooh. Hell yeah. This hides hyper-adaptive drones from a
I
dynamic
need to
and
go to my room
ever-evolving
to start
force.
jorking it, or I'm gonna jork it here.
What the? What the, Jammy? Hold it. Stop jorking it. Your drones are gonna be jorking it for you. And since they also are technically you, won't you also technically be jorking? While also still being here? Because all the drones are just extensions of you. Well, what the Jammy? Adaptation strengthens collective versatility and resilience. The hive mind thrives in any condition. Okay. So yeah, our hive mind type has changed. We're now adaptive. Oh, keep. Okay, but more importantly, we finally unlocked it. The Behemoth Fury. The apex predators of the stars are not bound by petty limitations. In the same spirit, we shall cast off the biological weakness that holds us back and become a force of nature. We can become something larger than what we currently are. We won't need petty drugs like meth soon, Jammy. We're gonna be able to eat the stars. We exist symbiotically with our biological vessels, yet something vital always eludes us. Inspired by the greater Voidborn, we embark on our most ambitious endeavor, birthing the biggest of them all. This behemoth will be something new, an apex life form crafted with purpose rather than blind evolution. Our first challenge to manufacture a giant egg, suitable for the gestation of life at an unprecedented scale. Beyond the nutrients that it will contain, we need its shell to be able to absorb ambient light heat, and process gases with supplemental substance. Alright. We will soon be birthing our biggest ship ever. How many ways to become the crisis can you have in this game before it gets boring? Well, a lot of the fun in this game is getting into the roleplay aspect of things. Mainly. So like there are actually a good few ways to blow up the galaxy. You can make basically a giant structure that turns every system into a black hole in order to ascend your species into a psychic realm where they don't have any worries. You can put your civilization into a ship, fling into a black hole, and then just kind of mess up the galaxy by rearranging the hyperlanes, which is like the little lines that connect the systems together here. There are a bunch of ways to actually fuck up the galaxy, or you could just conquer it the old-fashioned way. But you can also try and create alliances and engage in diplomacy and all that fun stuff. No, like how many creative ways can they make so it stops being fun? I don't know. I think there are a few other ways you can make a few other crisis types that they could create for this. I think there are a few creative ways they can go about it. Behemoth egg. Oh, we need more food. We need to make more food. Also, I am going to place you with. Where's the storage? Oh, then the specializations. Maybe there. We need to store more resources. Here we go. We can build silo here. Okay, we have plenty of capacity for food. Never mind. Okay, we're good. Would you like to join the religion of Jammy? Um, I guess if it means, you know, I don't have to worry about if I get to eat a bunch of strawberries all day, I guess it wouldn't be too bad. But I think there are a few, for to answer your question, HD, I think there are a few other ways they can implement crises. It would be fun to like create some kind of do something like the contingency where like you basically take over the pops of the empires and have them conquer everyone, or maybe spread a disease across the galaxy. Oh, we found the Oracle here. The Oracle manifests as an elaborate 3D hologram of a tall arthropod female with wings that settle around her form as flowing robes. Bows her head in greeting and stares ahead. Welcome to Video Station, friends. Can I help? I notice you have a sealed security system. Inhabitants, what are you? Put this person to work, I guess. What do you think, Jammy? Should we take this unique leader, or tell him that we scrap this AI leader thing? What do you think, Jammy?
Dead.
Dead? Alright, we're scrapping them. Is it a quantum multi-core processor? We could use that. Yoink. Wait, please don't go. My prediction model shows that without your aim, my civilization will head an imminent collapse in the next 5,348 years and 297 days. I will take good care of you. My programming guarantees it. No. Dismantle the Oracle. So yeah, the Oracle used to be like just a little modifier to your empire where you got some bonus unity and stuff. But in like one of the updates to the game, they added it as a little leader you can assign to places, which is pretty cool. What the villainy? Scum of villain. What the? There's deviancy on my planet. What the? Actually, I need to make some Sentinel posts. Up here. There we go. Something similar to the Plague Crisis in the Dark Space mod. Oh yeah. I think I saw a video on that Dark Lord. Was it A-Spec who did that, or no? It wasn't A-Spec. Crap, I forgot who. But I think I saw a video on the thing you're talking about. Yeah. That would be fun to do sometime. Check out some of those bigger Stellaris mods. With the game being as buggy as it was, and I know in hearing about like gigastructure's not working, I was just like, with this game I was like, I'll just keep things simple, you know. That's 45% crime plan is just the hood. It's the Jammy hood, the Jammies who are ignoring orders. They're just being rebellious and gooning. Research. Actually would like a lot of biological research actually. I think there we go. Yeah, I want research you because I think you're useful research for later. Yeah, me vlog. Um, you upgrade to. Did they fix the auto migration thing here or no? 'Cause I don't know if any of you guys heard about like the auto migration being weird or like not working or something for this. Any of you guys who play Stellaris, did they? I don't think they fixed that yet. Yeah, like the auto migration. We have a bunch of these unemployed workers here, but they're saying there's no valid auto migration destination for some reason, which is weird. I don't know why. Oh, wait, did I say what? I am placing you with Sentinel posts. Management. How do I? Actually, there we go. You. I turned down the number of workers working the police jobs here because we don't really need them early on, but do need to turn those back on now that we're getting a little bit of unruly jammies who don't want to do what they're told. Gotta put the jammies in their place. Gas? Well, we got a lot of gas. Okay. Yeah, there we go. You guys, you technically pay for yourself in costs. Yeah, we're just kind of preparing to make that big old. Oh, here we go. We're gonna make that big old egg. Which planet should we put the egg at? There's an existing mega structure here. Okay, never mind. Make the egg out of this gas in this gas giant here. Um, you. Oh, I would like some research alternatives. Thank you. You want better thrusters as well. Our sensor detected the kaleidoscope pattern. Oh, we have the kaleidoscope event. Oh, no, never mind. It's not here. Okay, never mind. That's like a rare event that you can sometimes get. But unfortunately we don't have it, so womp womp. It has a bunch of cool effects, like basically this cool little kaleidoscope thing, this little light show thing here just is like a weird entity that just hangs out in your system and you can feed it energy and stuff, and there's a few little fun little outcomes. Like one of the fun things about Stellaris is that there's all these sorts of random little events and outcomes in the like in the game, and you never know what's gonna happen in your game. Researcher insight. You go research projects. There we go. How different are runs with the random events? They can be drastically so. They can be there are some events where you could just get like a brain find like brain slugs, and you can choose to put them in your and just integrate them into your species, and then you just have brain slugs living in all your pops, and it increases how much research they generate, and it's actually really really good. Like there's a bunch of fun ones like that. Some of them are very very minor, but you can also find ones that give you like powerful artifacts that let you that basically change the way how you play the game. Like find artifacts that like transform your world into these lovely Gaia worlds that give you extra production bonuses and stuff. Xeno playing Stellaris. Hi, no, hi. Yes, I am an organic playing Stellaris. Well, it's more so it's Jammy's playing Stellaris at the moment. I put my little strawberry slime here into the game, and he's running we're playing a little Hive Mind Empire here. We just started working on the new endgame crisis they added into the game. It's gonna be super duper fun. I can't wait to start to see how that goes. Actually, why don't I show you guys this chat? So because we decided to go for a crisis chat, we have unlocked this new screen extra traditions. So basically we have 5 levels of this crisis, and the more we get these feral insights, the more we level up and we get new perks. So let's see, became a thing megastructure allows you insights, society research per 10 agri drones. Ooh, that's huge. Oh, and we get some extra food storage capacity. But once we get to rank 2, we can actually hatch our behemoths. The growth progress, the command limit research. Interesting. We finally got the Arassian homeworld. Huge. Okay, so here's one of the things I was saying. Depending on what precursor you get, you can get these little starting systems here. I'm here with Chris to say, yeah. I'm just checking it out right now. You can get depending on your precursor, you get a cool relic that does different things depending on what precursor you got. Some of them are like super duper good, like just giving you a bunch of alloys for free. Some of them let you transform your worlds. Some of them just give you like crazy combat buffs. It's very very fun, and it can actually change a lot about how you play the game. You should be exploring Astral Rift. You should also be exploring Astral Rift. I think it disappeared, whatever. We're still making that egg. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. You should also start working on a hyper relay network. You can make these little structures in your Empire chat called hyper relays, and they let us jump around faster. And we're building some of them over here. Gonna and which way? There we go. Oh yes, I need. We definitely want galactic administration. I've been meaning to get that. Maybe I want to make another egg. I don't know how many eggs I'm gonna need. I'm gonna be making a bunch of behemoths, chat. Making a bunch of big old behemoths. Wait, you. And then hub. I have a Biogenetic research facility here. Ooh, Bioswarmer missiles, huge. Oh yeah, we got a new fleet ship type. So one of the really cool things about Stellaris is that you can create your own ship designs. Um, yeah, I think that's fine. Afterburners for you, and then definitely want you to be. Oh, actually, no, we want you on carrier. We definitely want a fleet of these harbingers. It's a scourge. I remember playing as a yeah, maybe a little bit of Scourge RP. Offline, I want to. It's absolute. I'm so happy that they add bioships to the game. I can now be like the Tyranids or the Zerg and be like and create these cool bioships. And then they grow and everything over time, and they seem a little busted at the moment. Just from what I've been hearing, they seem very busted. Um, make some harbingers. And then we'll have to upgrade these guys in a bit. Uh-oh. Stampeding drones. Okay, I don't know how you guys are stampeding since you guys are like strawberry slimes, but I need to... Wait, there's no deviancy. Wait. Okay. Weird. I don't know how that works, but okay. Am I good on emotes? Yeah, I'm good. This, we definitely want more alloys, never hurts to have. But yeah, we're definitely, we are winning very well here. I want to improve this. We see another harbinger, actually. Oh yeah, we have civic points. Let us see. What do we want to add to our civics? So these are civics here, our little modifiers we get to our government. We actually have cultivation drones, which, since Jammy likes strawberries, he'd definitely be focusing a lot of effort to try and make a whole bunch of strawberry farms on his plants. I thought that'd be one that's fun. But we do have another. We now have another option to add here. I think it's a little too late to pivot into organic reprocessing. Assumed will. Assumed will just kind of. Um. Assumed will would be nice. It would be the optimal pick, but it's not like we really didn't need it. He suits Jammy. Aesthetic. Melee usage. Aesthetic is always just a good pick. I don't think we're gonna be doing too much diplomacy since we're the crisis, so just takes assumed will. Very kilometers from maximum Tyranid experience. Uh, uh, uh. Catalytic. I don't think I can do that one. Is that organic? Drones, climate modeling. I don't think I see it here, Nito, sadly. Ah. Mm. We'll just go with assumed will for now. that one's just good because it reduces our empire size a bunch. Oh Jesus! It brought us down from 600 to 480. Damn. Okay, so this empire size number here, this is basically the anti-snowball mechanic of the game. This number gets bigger every time we build a district, we expand into a new system, we build a colony, and anytime our pops grow. And basically, so and the more this number grows, the more our technology costs to research, and the more our traditions cost to take. But actually, one mind actually helps bring that down a bunch. Bust from like I think reduced it by like 10% or something. Pretty huge. Siege in Paradise, we reside on a thriving planet. From its dense forests and its verdant plants, a landscape that was once diverse and immaculately maintained, a vibrant and plant-wide garden. 95 planting species erected extensive fortifications around the semi-organic cities. Scans of the local star system have revealed a blockade of heavily equipped warships. Who do we want to contact? Do we want to talk to the inhabitants or the fleet, Jammy? What do you think, buddy? What are you thinking, I think we'll just contact the orbiting fleet and see what happens from there. The advisor have entered a system nearby and the Fithra system where we enter the rift. I'm kind of curious if the advisor can help us. I'm gonna have to click this one. So basically, like this is like the little tutorial guy for this game. He's a little tutorial dude. Here. Base here. And then when you're done with that, I'm gonna have you build another behemoth egg. Maybe I can build the behemoth egg. Yes, there we go. The one there, the one other behemoth egg. And this is what I was saying before. You could got this cool little relic from doing that Erasian precursor research. Unfortunately, it's kind of the most blech ones. Basically, we can bombard from orbit this really powerful pox that like kills all the pops on the planet. Unfortunately, as a hive mind, you typically want to assimilate everyone you meet. So there's not real much of a reason to use it. So unfortunately, it's not going to be doing much. That's the fun of randomization, you know. Ooh, Elder Stinger. We want to get those food processing centers soon, though. I assume we're gonna need a lot of food. This. Oh geez, we got a lot of feral insights. I don't know where we got all these from, but okay, we gotta wait for the behemoth egg to finish growing. We definitely want to get. Oh, we should be getting hive worlds. Requires climate restoration. Okay, we'll hang on to that ascension point. I know planet atmospheres. The center of each system is a star. They are very bright. The average lifespan of matriarch is more than 10 times the male. How about you give me some further assistance, buddy? Give me something, anything useful? Armor. You. Here. Round upgrading all these. Being all their little star bases here as we prepare for war. I mean, I think war was going to come to us either way as we progress the crisis more. We actually need another mineral world. Ooh. Actually, why don't we do that over here? To a mining world. I prefer to play the machine because I run out of resource space very early mid game. I actually like to prefer to play as machines as well, Nito. I love playing as machines because it's so nice that you don't have to worry about I like playing as just machine hive minds because you don't have to worry about trade and you just have to focus on like a handful of resources. It's very like casual and like easy to play, right? You don't have to worry about being like oh, I must juggle these bajillion resources. Although I guess now hive minds have to deal with trade, so we no longer have to we now have to worry about trade as a hive mind. Normally we have to worry about consumer goods if we were playing a normal empire. We have to make fancy schmancy consumer goods to keep our population happy. But since we're a hive mind, we don't have to worry about that, chat. The jammies are fine, just eating strawberries and stuff. Hey, Jammy? And meth, apparently. And whatever and gooning, and whatever Jammy has, wild stuff Jammy has said over the past couple hours. Done. Good.
Goon maxing time.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta go pee. BRB. I'm just gonna let the game run on normal. Be right back. Hi back, everybody. What? Forming the council. Yeah, they won't be able to stop us in a bit. Yeah, we haven't been really paying too much attention to this, for the most part, chat. But there's a whole diplomacy system to this game that we've kind of just been completely ignoring. Oh, I love regulatory facilitation, right? We're gonna support this one. There's a whole bunch of little laws you can pass in it and stuff like that. We have not been paying attention to it at all. We've just been doing our own thing here, preparing to conquer the galaxy in a second. But instead we've just been oh, that. Well, that's are nice. I would like to. Our harbingers, though. I think we'll get the food. We definitely want the food. I want the minerals. Minerals are nice too. Research labs here. Useless at the UN. True. Unless if I'm going for a full diplomacy. Oh. Oh no, we lost with our scientists. No, Jammy. Yeah, unless if you're going for a full like diplomacy playthrough, you don't need to worry about that very much, chat. What do you want? I think these really help us much. Hi Thea, hi. There's rivals. We don't really care about rivalry. We're not gonna care about that for in a bit. Discovery. I guess we can get discovery just to get the extra research alternatives. We want the auto. We'll just try and catch up on components that we haven't been researching much of. Yeah, we want the. Yeah, you do shield damage. We want you. Alright, we're doing really good. So like I was watching a video from Aspec today, who's like a Stellaris content creator. I think it was Aspec. Um, basically, apparently among the other numerous bugs that have existed that came with the release, apparently the AI is really easy. It's like it's not as hard as it should be at the very least for some reason. Hey, I'm surprised we haven't done first contact with you yet. Interesting. And I think I'm definitely feeling it. I'm only on Admiral. We're still getting like we're still like absolutely destroying everyone around us. Yeah, I think if we go to contacts. Yeah. We're basically we're not even doing like an optimal build or anything like that, and we're doing very well. It'll be easy pickings once our eggs hatch. And you are very close to doing that. In just a few more moments. And we definitely want the Elder Harbinger. Speed things up a little bit. Yeah, Theo, we're just doing a little bit of Stellaris here. I put Jammy in the game to you, so we have a little Jammy hive mind that we're playing as. Ooh, okay, it's level 2. While the construction ships work to assemble the zygote and its shell in an orbit of a gas giant, our food industry processed the nutrients necessary to form the albumin of a behemoth egg. However, creating a viable fertilized yolk has proven to be significantly more challenging. We exhausted immense quantities of biomass from biological ships and space fauna before finally stabilizing a viable DNA foundation, which we sealed with a groundbreaking fertilization cell. Microscopic trials have been successful, and now we're ready to scale things up exponentially. All that remains to fertilize our gargantuan egg. Soon we will hatch the most titanic life form the galaxy has ever seen. Yes, Jammy, all your gooning has prepared you for this. You must now fertilize this egg. Fertilize the egg, Jammy. Build an orbital ring. Let's build an orbital ring here. Yeah. While we wait to acquire more food. The reason with the researchers. I would actually very much like. Oh, the growth chamber. I heard about this. This is a little building we could put on our starbase so that all of our ships grow. However, is all of you to accelerated growth, pure growth, save. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so armor is interesting that it also adds some home points to our ships. Maybe we should focus more on armor? Although I think at this point our ships are pretty strong as is. Don't worry about that kind of stuff. Up you. All of our ships. All prepared for war. Whenever that happens. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we have our. To wait a little bit longer for our egg to hatch, chat. And then we're gonna have a big old behemoth. Behemoth raging. What does that do? Okay, so these are our new traits we got here from going to level 2. Better simulation, better more research speed, more food per agri drones, huge, but also more mineral upkeep. Interesting. Put some more here. I'm gonna a better plasma cannon. We have plenty of gas. We're good. We can actually upgrade all of our research buildings here. You. Energy. You. Kind of have you sitting here. Yep, well, that's. No, we don't. I guess we just grab more. My drones. Oh yeah, that's why we wanted you. We wanted a bunch of mining drones. We tried to do another the Forge World actually. Yeah, one of the Forge World I think. Grab one of you and grab one of you. Grab one of all of our little special resources. All we get these rare crystals and gases and motes when we have metallurgists. I'll actually turn you. Forge World. Improved fighter wings. Yes. We actually want a physics research specialization here. I actually have that many in our empire, so we actually want to get some. Search alternative. Yes, please. Viva. Search the worm. Actually, we want as much food as possible, right? So we'll grab that. Voidward enzymes. The voidworms mate in groups of 3, a formation known as a trochea. Creatures become bound for life in a never-ending mating ritual. However, they require eternal biological hosts to produce offspring. They are parasites. Can be sent to planets with suitable biomass in order to give birth to more of their nymphs. Their hosts do not survive this process. We've seen evidence that voidworms coordinate with the bombardments to maintain a set amount of viable hosts throughout the galaxy. In any case, we think they can harness their power with their reproductive enzymes. What do you think, Jamie? Should we harness their fertility for our own needs, or try and find a cure to the voidworms? Not that we need to worry about them, really. So I guess maybe it would be better to harness their fertility, increase our goonness, goon max even more. I think that's what Jammy would pick. I think this is what Jammy would pick.
Harness, goon.
Exactly, Frozen Link. Exactly. Frozen Ink, not Link. I don't know why I got the L in there. Lance Joan returned. No, I don't. I don't need the tutorial drone. Get out of here. Choop, choop. Jammy, I know I made the decision for you, Jammy, but it was the right one. We don't need that. We don't need the help of the tutorial drone. That's a good thing. I'm a boomer for Zoomer slang. Oh, I'm the same, Nito. I am actually very bad at knowing my slang, but I gotta stay hip. I gotta stay with it. I usually chat's pretty good at throwing it at me. All right, we're gonna get to danger here in a second. Once that egg hatches. Oh, we can make the behemoths grow even more. Primal Roar. What's this? Call forth the biggest beast and challenge it for dominance over the void? Interesting. Ever hungry. Unlocks the growing pain situation. Feast on this galaxy to grow in size and power to become the ultimate starborn predator. Ooh. I think what we want now is stuff to increase our mega structure build speed. Actually, Master Builder's probably something we want. We have living metal, but we haven't found the tech for it, sadly. Which is very annoying. Shdagoon. Our scientists beyond the rift or Karen Fung have been held captive by the Gungir. Uh oh. No! They stole another Jammy! What the heck? Damn. Rip Jammy. Mobile storm detected. Storm. Oh yeah, this is the Galactic Storms DLC, huh? I think it's heading my way. We'll just keep on activating you. This was like that expansion wasn't taken very well by the community, from what I understand. Basically, the one of the smaller expansions to the game that came out fairly recently added these little space weather effects to the game. So like this Tycoon Jiaoju has adds a bunch of little modifiers to all the space where it is, and it like moves across the map. Which is daily hull regen, armor regen, and daily shield regen are disabled. Base Hurricane DLC, the worst DLC, too laggy. Oh really? It caused lag? Interesting. The last expansion I played was Machine Age Netto. So like basically I caught up. I haven't played Storms. I haven't played the Archives, and obviously I'm playing Biogenesis for the first time. So I'm still catching up on all the changes they added to the game over the time I haven't played it. These little minor artifacts, but I don't know what to do with them. Massians. You should actually build another. Actually, no, you should build hyper relays. Here. 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 Yeah, Machine Age modules are only 2 mod DLCs worth buying. Yeah, I was talking about this the first time I played the first stream of this. It's a shame how like much of a roller coaster the DLCs are in quality for this game. Because like you have like really good ones like Utopia, where like pretty much every aspect of the game is touched in some way. It adds hive minds, it adds the psionic and machine ascension and bio-ascension, like all the base ascensions, and it adds like even adds like mega structure, so much stuff, and then there's just like, oh, here's this one, here's storms, here's weather. Very janky quality. Really modification. I think we need to worry about having armies yet. Uh, I yeah, I'll grab you. Turn you into a research on. Quality roulette. Yeah, exactly. It's like a weird quality roulette. It's a shame because I love Stellaris. Stellaris is like such a fun game. But like, especially recently, like Paradox has like gotten a few. Unfortunately, a lot of their games that they've released have been like buggy messes. Sadly, like I was super excited for City Skylines 2 when that came out, and it was so laggy when I played it on stream. It was buggy. It was laggy. I think is it. Hopefully, it's a bit better now. But like, apparently, like Prison Architect 2 was also a bit of a buggy mess. And definitely haven't been doing too good of a job with these DLCs. Relay here, here. W Astral Rift. Wanted Society. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we're just kind of at a point where where we are winning very, very hard. Um, I could just go out and start conquering stuff, but I kind of want to see with the behemoths. I want to kill stuff with the behemoths. Right? Start capacity. Service. Yeah, one service capacity. Another a little bit more time, chat, before we get see our beautiful little behemoth. I guess we'll get citadels as well. I want some more movement speed. No, we want citadels actually. We need that for mega structures. Wait, so I can't tell if auto migration is actually working or not. I don't know why you're here. I'm gonna actually. This. They're getting a whole bunch of these more cosmic storms. I moved down the how much of the DLC you have? I bought pretty much all of it, frozen. I have I think there's like a couple of species packs I don't have. Other than that, I have pretty much everything. Actually, wait a second. 3FTL Civ here. I think I'm going to play it here. Jammy already established earlier on in the first stream that all pre-FTLs must be invaded. To keep. Check you in a second. I need to you and you. I need more naval capacity. I don't have all the species pack. There's like a fire species pack. I don't think I have.
Avoid dinner.
Avoid dinner. Yes. You're gonna destroy them, Jammy, and then assimilate them. This time I remembered I actually changed the species right so that we assimilate these species that we're about to conquer. Because on the default rights, I forgot to turn it on to assimilation. So the first species we conquered, we just kind of maybe did a little bit of a genocide. Just a little bit of a genocide, just a teeny tiny bit of a genociding. But this time they're on assimilation, so they're going to be assimilated into the Jammy hive mind. These little what are you guys? Little bat things? Little bat dudes? Interesting. Our genetic masteries without compare. Our achievements outshine the lower empires of the galaxy, and yet our behemoth spawn does not acknowledge the extent of our dominance. Driven by ravenous instinct, even the massive quantities of food we provide will do little to sate its hunger. Given time, will surely come to its senses and adhere to our commands. But time is precious. At any moment, we lose control, pulling billions of lives at risk. Oh, our behemoth spawned. Where's your babu? Here he is. Ooh. Excess acids has returned from jail. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I'm glad the Jammy came back. Okay, so here's our first little behemoth, everybody. Here he is. Here's our boy. Here's our boy. Last one, behemoth. We can enrage him? Interesting. Oh, this is called lag reducing activities. That is true. You actually, in the late game chat, depending on what version of the game you played, if you let it run for too long, the game would lag because there'd just be many people in the galaxy. So if you conquered the AI and then killed their pops, it would bring down the lag because there's less pops to keep track of. There's the behemoth. Like 80k. Okay, so we should be able to take you, I think. You. We need minerals. Actually, need minerals real bad. Join us bad people. I'm going to eat you. Alright. Yoink. Oh, you have a bunch of mining districts. Perfect. One that's in here. Make hive warren. Build a bunch of mining districts over here. Access. For steel infrastructure. Yeah, I forgot I made the orbital ring on you. He's Angie. Okay, we got him. We pacified him. Oh, okay. Behemoth has calmed down and returned under our control. I might have to set this guy loose on our enemies. Right, let's research these brain link trials. Actually, can I have him eat this random colony here? I'm curious. Let's send the behemoth over here. Can we have them eat these primitives? Our cutting edge neurotech has finally discerned a way to overcome the communication barrier between us and our formidable spawn. Nothing short of linking our minds with the beast will work. Not just one individual mind, but the collective mental weight of our entire species. If we proceed too fast, there's a risk of overloading the behemoth's nervous system. Extreme caution is recommended. Interesting. So the beast truly is a part of the hive mind then, I suppose. Here. Let's reinforce. Oh. Put you to planetary defenses. Once you're done with making mining districts, we want to you and you here. And this way I can replace you with a planetary defenses because we want to get our naval capacity up. Boxed in by Gox Prime over here. I need to do a little bit of meandering in a second here, chat. Although, Then we have to deal with their vassal down here, which is very annoying. Because like the Kalorian commonality is a vassal of wait no, are you to Gox Prime here? Although they did pledge a secret fealty to us, I think. Do we still have it? We do still have it. Okay. So if I tell you to go enrage, will you eat the pre-sapiens here? The pre-FDLs? Oh, he is. Are you gonna eat it? You gonna eat the planet? Oh, he's eating the biomass. Yeah, he's eating it, chat. Look, chat. Our little baby boy is all grown up. He's devouring a planet all by himself. If we actually probably upgrade our ships a bit. Here we have a nice and full army ready to go. Or at least the Kraken. I wonder if we release him in our enemy's borders, will he just go around just killing stuff? Just eating our enemies? And then I don't even have to do anything? That would be cool. I'm very curious. Oh, he did. He just destroyed it. He ate all the pops on there. Dang. Let's wait for you to be upgraded. Probably also work on these stingers. I don't have any X-Lot weapons though, sadly. And no. You are definitely going on artillery. With your growth. Okay. Uh, oh, thank you for the allies. There. They want those whirlwind missiles. Oh, where are you going, hmm? Or just gonna hang out there? They know last 180 days. Okay, so we should come back under our control in a second. Hmm. I think I'll just wait for him to come back under our control then, perhaps. You need to micromanage the dragon? Mm-hmm. Yeah. It says he should be coming back under control in like 180 days, right? Maybe only last 180 days. So I can kill it again and beat it up, but upgrade. And you don't need those upgrades. Didn't I build Hyper Relay here? What? Oh, I didn't build it here. Okay, the kaleidoscope is going. Okay. Planetary defenses. Get the advanced growth. What do we need more for the crisis? Okay. Oh no, we need a little bit more insight. Need to build a few more ships then, actually. Fingers. Okay, let's see how this fight goes with our behemoth here. We gotta calm down our behemoth. Send in the jammies. Let's see how strong is this thing? Slow you on down. We should be able to kill it with our numbers, even if its fleet power is very high. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're good. Here. Hume's bioships. Oh, we can feed it bioships? Interesting. Check if he has auto repair stuff. Is he in the fleet management? Okay, I can actually see his stats. Okay. Yeah, looks like he's regenning. He's regenning over time. Large beam protector. Lightning emitter. Whirlwind missiles. Interesting. Okay. Got a lot of hull and armor. Bunch of missiles, a little bit of point defense. Oh, level 4. Beastly embodiment. While the theory of a mental link to the behemoth has been drafted, the logistical implications are daunting. We plan for our capital house the main connection hub, allowing us to process the population as we merge with the beast. Additionally, recent scientific advances may soon enable us to augment our creations further through a singular experimental mutation project. Ooh. Research mutations for now. Actually, can I? Oh no, they're all allied up. Crap, we actually can't declare war without bearing the wrath of the entire galaxy, which actually I'm a tad bit worried about. This is the whole freaking galaxy. We have descripted several mutagenic formulas designed to enhance our behemoths. Each tailored to unlock new strength and adaptations, however, their immense physiology can only withstand a single injection. Any attempt to combine multiple formulas results in catastrophic cellular failure. The line between evolution and annihilation is razor thin. We must choose our enhancements wisely. I think we want to. You're going to be our little growth chamber base. What do you think, Jeremy? Do we want to make them fiercer? Want to make them less hungry? Make them faster? Or make them deadlier? What do you think, Jammy? I'm thinking either faster or deadlier.
Make him deadlier.
Deadlier? Sounds good. Make him deadlier. Okay. Let's begin with the perpetuate into a chrysalis to dramatically grow in size and power. Fire rate. You might just have to do a little bit of war on everybody. Look at the entire galaxy. I declare war on just you, no. Is there anyone in this galaxy I can like actually declare a war on? Just a little bit of war. Okay. You I can declare a war on. Oh no, I don't have any claims on you, sadly. And the stingers here waiting for when we get some more we unlock more powerful weapons put on them. Yes. I think I actually just need to just have this guy go and attack people. I know, or like, Actually, what happens if I have him eat the egg? Eats the egg, will he get stronger? Actually, I'm gonna make designer a bunch of maulers that are like have like no weapons on them. Call them food. And we'll there you go. Let's try making a bunch of like a fleet of like food ships. Yeah, I'm trying to level up our little behemoth here, everybody. Looks like he has some requirements for his growth. And he needs to either eat stuff or make or eat colonies. And I want to declare war on our neighbors here, but unfortunately our neighbors have a big giant mega alliance. I'm worried they're gonna destroy me if I'm not too careful. That's my big worry at the moment. You are a little food. Yeah, you're food. Okay, move you over here. Yeah, but you all hang out over there. Oh, do we lose an admiral? What the hell? Defeat. Okay. All right, we just gotta keep putting this behemoth down. He's growing a little bit. Okay. I wish we had jump tries so we can jump him over here and just let him loose, you know? Unfortunately, we don't have any colonies here. I was hoping we can like plop him near one of our enemies' colonies, and then he can just be like, "Oh, I'm gonna eat you guys." What? 0 point metabolism. Need more research because we desperately need more research. We want to research stuff faster. Oh, actually need more alloys. You. Okay, let's see if we send the behemoth over here to kill these guys. Oh no, you're the other behemoth. Um, Can the other behemoth eat each other? Take another egg here. Oh, get out of there. Construction ship, get out of there. Actually, okay, hang on a sec. I wonder if we all kill the behemoth together, that you'll get a bunch of growth from that. Oh, well, you're fighting. Okay, here we're good. Oh, you need to eat proper bioships. Okay. Send you over here. Carapace. You. Okay, so if I send you to each of these ships, or you can actually are you gonna actually die to these guys? Come on, get him, behemoth, get him. Eat him up. Eat the food I prepared just for you. Eat the food. Eat him. Okay. Okay, but your growth did go up though. Okay. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we just need to keep on feeding this guy then. So, is it only based off of fleet power? Debut. Or is it based on growth? I'm curious. Need to wait another few days. Yeah, let's remove all of our negative traits here. Stormbound event chain. The last comics to arrange that sector revealed a ship of unknown origin. Interesting. Job output a little bit. Here are these blockers. Grabbing random random little ticks at this point. I mean, I guess we can. We have any of our plants that aren't doing much. Not like we need all this unity at the moment. Hmm. Wait, wait. I have an idea. What if we put him over here, and then he went enraged? See what happens, chat. Doing that. Reinforce you. Get more food for you. Okay, so we're gonna try and move this behemoth so we can feed on these this AI the Gox because they have open borders with us, and you know maybe let's see if we'll eat them. Let's see what happens. See what happens, chat. Surely nothing bad will happen. Surely there will be no consequences of this at all whatsoever. Ingy should calm it down in a second. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, of course, I send you through this freaking space storm. I sent the team through a little space storm here. So he's moving very slow. Up, okay, he's just doing his thing. He's going AWOL. And I really hope that means he doesn't come back. the game pause like a dum-dum. Alright, well, we killed their starbase. Where's he going now? Come on, go for them. Don't come for me. Want to upgrade shields. I'm gonna have to go in there and calm him down myself. Oh, okay, no, he's good. Huge. Comes one devastation. Uh-oh. Well, that's right. We can get the our hive worlds now. Huge. So one of the cool things you can do as a hive mind is turn your plants into hive worlds. World. World. Damn, out of months. Oh. These, I think. Okay, so if I put our behemoth over here, let him rage. What's gonna happen? Are you going to destroy this colony? Oh, is he gonna eat it? Let's see, chat. Let's see. He's very understandably a little angry at us that we dropped a dragon on his doorstep. Uh-oh, he closed the borders with us. Oh no. Send you over here to eat these guys. He's back under our control. He did get grow a little bit. Or she's stuck there now. Can I emergency FTL you? I don't think I can. Uh-oh. Oh, freaking, of course now you decide to go get angry. He's a pain in the butt to control. He'll just randomly get inky and then attack your stuff. Okay. That behemoth is gonna chill out over there, I guess. Build some more energy districts. Build. Where's in the stone? What part are you? I don't think we're in. Nah. Give me minerals. You very much want money at the moment. Can you eat these guys? Yeah, we'll send in you guys in there as well, since we don't have any X slots yet. Just gonna try feeding our behemoths here. Wait a second. I want to send you in there. Alright, come back. Come back. Hmm. Are they retreating because we have our they need a no retreat. That way these ships don't jump away when you're trying to eat them. Okay, there we go. He's eating them. He's eating them. Yeah. Go get in there. Go be food. Yeah, actually make a bunch of those stingers again. You take a lot of time to build. Oh. Oh no, he's moving, he's moving. Where'd that other behemoth go? Behemoths are a pain in the butt. Oh no, you destroyed my base. What the hell? Get in there. Actually, kind of an important one. I use that one to the shipyard. You're calmed down. Getting very close to leveling up, thankfully. You back over here at Soul. Oh, he's back. Okay. Here you are. Okay, so we have both of our behemoths back here now. How the other one got here, but take it. Now I got both of my babies back. Take it. I'll take it. What's it? And now you're angry? Bruh. Stop fighting each other, goddammit. Stop fighting each other. There we go. Alright, we're gonna move you over here by this fairly armed star base. And then we're gonna feed him some more food in a second. Where's the other go? Is he still missing? Mega engineering, huge. Army, I don't know what you're doing there. You're getting out of there. Um, let's feed you guys to him. Yeah, I'm basically just making ships trying to feed this guy, and sorry, this feels a little slow, chat. I was hoping this would be a lot more of us conquering the galaxy and stuff like that. Maybe that is what we should do. Maybe we should just say screw it and just go out and kill. Huh? Lydia, she goes. I do agree it's important to be steady as you go. Unfortunately, this is a Twitch stream, and this is supposed to be a bit more. Feel a little boring just sitting around waiting for us to slowly build ships. Am I right? A little boring. You up here? Oh, we can grow you up. Okay, huge. Grow up. Grow you up. Bring you to soul. Probably building a shipyard. You to shipyard. Okay, bring you over here. We grow you up. How do we grow you? Grow up and mature. Okay. Ooh, lightning emitters. Okay, now that's what we've been looking for. Lightning emitters. Now we can make our one of our ships, a ship type stronger. The our stinger. Research that. Hmm. Well, I guess we can use this time to upgrade and fill up on our food fleets. Bump, bump, bump. Has some pretty solid music. Some it's very peaceful. Others are like very techno, like this. Mm, mm. Your food, yes. Need to be reinforced. You. Where did the behemoth go? Making at the behemoth egg there, and there he is. Relay there. Ooh, Titans. Like that actually. Yes, sure. Okay. Yeah, so we're just waiting for our little behemoth here to hatch from its chrysalis, so it's then that's level 2. And after that, we're gonna defeat these guys, and then I think we're just gonna declare war on Gox Prime over here. But an allegiance war, so we don't have to worry about Corian over here bothering us from below. The star is a beast. Despite the challenges, we birthed a behemoth which now springs forth from the chrysalis from where it incubated. Larger, fiercer, and hungrier. Creature now prowls the void in search of sustenance. Beast is the pride of the pack and will bring untold destruction upon all who dare to cross its path. Jesus, 500k. Crazy. You know, maybe we should just like just let you loose on our enemies. Actually, Actually, I'm gonna declare an allegiance war. And then just gonna send our fleets on over here. You, I'm actually going to retrofit. Fit the food into a more rugged class. And just send on in the behemoth, I guess. Send him on in. Probably I'll go in there with him. Can you eat the pops here? Oh, that's a nice little relic. Or what all do you got there? Oh no, actually no, I don't. I don't want you to do that, armies. I actually want actually wanted him to eat. Actually no. Can we retreat you, please? Okay, no. Yes, retreat. Actually, turn you off. Armies, I don't want you to invade. The one time we don't want your armies to invade. Oh, the hatchlings are just landing. Huh. Isn't this system awesome good for a Dyson Swarm? Maybe, Felix. Hi, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Send you on over here. Ah, you're attacking us from that way. All upgraded. I could send you over. I'm gonna send a little behemoth here on over here, and I guess just let it rage over here. Hmm. Yeah, invading over here, but it's whatever. We have once these maulers are done upgrading, and then they grow up real quick, we should be able to take these. Shouldn't matter. Oh, do they also have bioships? Oh wait, they have bioships. Oh, oh, behemoth, it's your lucky day. Actually, wait, you've been growing from just eating. Hmm. Actually, oh, actually, no, behemoth, you just keep on. I don't want the behemoth to actually fight these guys, but we need to defend as well. Looks like better. You have the growth chamber. There we go. Get him. Hey, get back here. Get back here. Where do you think you're going? You're all done upgrading. You'll just go to the growth chamber over here. You'll be good to go, and then we'll take all this back real quick. We'll just move you over here and just let you eat. Actually, we'll just move you all down here now, I guess. All down way. Feeling our highs, but it's no big deal. Alright, well, it should be done and dealt with in a second. The armies don't count for growth? Interesting. Here. Here. Go behemoth, go. You and plants back here. Here, I'm just gonna let you rage. And just go eat stuff. Yeah, as I thought, they're around. So you guys to being done and growing. Here. And of course, as soon as I set the behemoth on the loose, he is off doing whatever. Terraform to high. your phone down. Now we're gonna send you over this way. Another egg over here. Egg over here. Eat the eggs, right? So we actually want to give him some eggs to eat. Come on, fight me already! Fight me already! I'm trying to feed these guys bioships to my behemoth, but they keep running away. To cowards. You're basically fully grown. You can come over here. Here. Now those guys are going over there, so I sent you guys on over. Wish I had jump tries for you. I'll have you devour them. Feed you guys these stingers. Alright, there we go. We should be I'm sorry guys. This I'm trying to show you guys the end of the crisis here, but like stream's trying to drag on a little bit. I'm sorry about that. I feel a little bad. Getting late for me too, guys. If I conquer you, will you eat it or no? No, you're trying to actually capture it. Battery. I do actually agree, see. Yeah, that game is very, very fun. Game is super duper good. Now I'm gonna actually make you. And again, so every minute I figured I was just gonna cryo sieve anyways. I train it out. Also, is there meant to be no in-game sound? What? There's been no in-game sound this entire stream? Chat, you guys should have told me. Chat. I wish you had told me. It should be. It should have been the entire stream. Chat, grr. Your one job to tell me what I'm messing up. Grr. I even set the game capture to Stellaris, and OBS is just like, nah, I'm just gonna not. I'm just gonna not capture it. There we go. Now it's doing it. The best piece is so quiet. So quiet. It adds to the immersion. I wish you guys had told me. I would have put it back on. Would have put it on earlier. I was even like jamming to the music, like, yeah, the Stellaris music is so good. Were you guys just watching me jam to nothing? I swear, like a bit ago, I was like, man, the Stellaris music is so good, and I was like jamming, and you were just watching me jam to nothing. Oh, you guys. Oh, let's go. We finally fighting some of their ships. Let's go. Let's go. Get a dragon. Get him. Get on my behemoth. Kill them all. Oh, this is gonna be good eating for you. Be able to kill all of them, right? Yeah, I think you should. Oh, they all just ran. Nice. Okay, well, at least you guys have the sound now. You can hear the cyberpunk beats as they watch our behemoth destroy these enemy fleets. You guys aren't by our ships, sadly. Ooh, that's some good eating. Hell yeah. Hey. Alright, so once we are able to grow him up to level 3, we can progress to the next part of the crisis.
Crushing a hostile hive.
Contact. I guess we'll do this. That like it really matters at all. Ooh, master builders. Actually, that is very important. Want to get a mega structure speed up as much as possible. After he eats all these, we should be good.
Technology conceived.
Yeah, we're getting to the late game where, unfortunately, no matter what speed I put it at, it's gonna be a little. Oh, we got living metal? Oh, hell yeah. You.
Our void hive is under attack. Our space hive is lost.
So this world has like 10,000 people. How much growth do we get for eating you?
Technology conceived.
Council agenda available.
Enemy nest taken.
Oh, you ready to grow up already? Okay. Nice. Come on back, buddy.
Our void hive is under attack. Technology conceived.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna get our level 3 here real quick. And then finally we can progress with the crisis. I wonder if we do that big roar to summon the whatever.
Crushing a hostile hive.
The
Technology conceived. Hostile swarm engaged.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Get over here. Here, I'll sue for peace here.
Technology conceived. Crushing a hostile hive.
Chat. Coming. Soon we're gonna be able to grow our behemoth to level 3.
Sense spaceborne life.
Yes.
Our void hive is under attack. Our space hive is lost.
You with that? Yeah. Oh, we can replace you with
Technology conceived.
I'm confused. Are you?
Technology conceived.
Yeah. Okay. I'll keep it. I'll keep it a secret then. What the? No, tell me the secret. No, Jammy, you must tell me the secret.
Our void hive is under attack.
You get over here.
Is lost.
Now, grow up, become big.
Technology.
Okay, we only gotta wait 2 years. That's no big deal.
Our void hive is under attack.
Love a mega shipyard. That would be pretty.
Our space hive is lost.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while we wait for our behemoth to grow. I will see you guys in a second real quick here. And now you guys can actually listen to the music while I'm away. Be back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I'm confused what these building slots are for.
Council agenda ready.
Technology conceived.
hive is under attack. Our space hive is lost.
Eh.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
You. Science Nexus.
Our construction is complete.
Fluent's not that we need it because we're just doing super duper well. I will give you Jammy.
Our void hive is under attack.
So part of the crisis here is Primal Roar. With the biggest beast chances for dominance over the void. I wonder if that means we'll have to fight something, a big behemoth. So if that's the case, I think we should make an extra ship design. Gunship. And make all of you plasma. Juvenile stingers.
Our space hive is lost.
All right. Yeah, what's your favorite Civ game, Greasy? You might have told me at some point, but I forgot. Try and destroy these big fleets here and peace out of you. This real quick.
Hostile swarm engaged.
Get him, get him. You get the piece out of this thing already? Jesus.
Our void hive is under attack.
Oh, nice. They surrendered. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice little vassal. Now, you guys are my vassal. He's level 3. Look at our boy. Oh my god, he's got a freaking 1.9 million fleet power. Jesus. What do we need to progress? So... Okay, now that we have the level 3 behemoth, we can finally do the research and get to the final level of the crisis. Finally, chat. Finally. Uh-oh. Well, the fallen empires are waking up. Yeah, but we should be done here by the time that happens. Doesn't matter if some of the jammies are angry. No big deal. To a research leave. Speaking of fallen empires and finding an awakened empire, they're xenophobic and they just blew up a Gaia world. Oh no! Oh man, imagine if they blew up the spiritualist fallen empire. Oh, that'd be crazy. Behemoth, can you go into orbit, please? So we can do the. There we go. Yeah, usually the fallen empires aren't that big of a deal for me. Usually they're never that too hard of a thing to deal with. What do I do here? Alright. I think I made a few more hive rolls, right? Didn't I? All right, chat. We're getting closer and closer to finally being able to progress in our crisis. Hopefully we're able to do whatever that roar is real quick, chat, because it's getting late. It's like 2 a.m. for me. I have work in the morning, sadly. Ooh. Let's see. He declares this galactic crisis. Event the behemoth crisis. It worked. It actually worked. We established a link with the behemoth and are working on reinforcing the connection as first that our minds are transferred. The beast remains placid, welcoming us to a space beyond space that was ours all along. Through it, we can feel the spirit of every other beast under our control. The entire population now experiences the magnitude of the behemoth somewhere deep in the back of their minds. Be no mistaking that we are the deadliest and most unstoppable force in the galaxy. Hey. Now our population has been transferred, and we now have a direct control over the behemoth and its flesh. The beast continues to grow, and genetic potential is largely dormant, unlocked only by the supply of mind and nutrients. We must consume, we must devour, we will gorge ourselves on the galaxy. Cast off a bond of civilization much like the shed skin. All that matters now is our life amongst the stars. Alright, so now it's pacified. Class 4 behemoth at 3.8 million of fleet power. Jesus.
We have cleared a blocker.
What is it the next part of our moving means? Let the mutation, something stirs, the hunger. Oh, or hatchlings. I think that's what Jammy would pick, but let's see. What do we? Oh, we can eat plants now. Oh, let's go, chat. We're gonna eat a planet. We're gonna eat a planet. We have a situation log here. Greet all of you. Let the behemoth eat this planet. What are your stats, Parent plasma beam, planet cracker, lightning emitter, gamma beam projector.
Our construction is complete.
Yum 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 yum. Yummy planet. Oh my god, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do the thing in the thumbnail, everybody. He's gonna do the thing in the YouTube thumbnail. He's gonna go,
Technology conceived.
You know, go,
Technology conceived.
Yum 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 yum. Yummy planet. Up.
Our swarms strengthened.
Exactly what I'm gonna research now. Mine this metal. Oh yeah, I won that strategic coordination center actually.
We have cleared a blocker.
Right. No, I want you to eat this one. No, no, no. I tried to keep up. That's that. Eat this one. Yeah, look at this, guys. We got this giant behemoth. Empire size affecting this. I'll get the Ripper Cool battery, I guess. We need more food. Uh-oh.
Our swarms strengthened.
Have anywhere we can make more agriculture districts?
Our hive is under attack. biology conceived.
You.
Hostile swarm engaged.
So which of you has the bioship? Have the bioships?
Our swarm is lost. Our space hive is lost.
Uh, Okay, so you're trying to get this situation up more.
Void hive is under attack. Our space hive is lost.
Dude, this piece is just getting stronger and stronger. Oh my god.
Our hive is under attack. Our void hive is under attack. Our space hive is lost.
Okay.
We flee the hostile swarm. Our void hive is under attack. Hostile swarm engaged. Our construction vessel is lost.
Okay, so the theocracy, you guys have the
Our space
bioships.
hive is lost.
Maybe I should send over there. Dang. Eat up the planet.
Hostile swarm engaged.
Eat up that.
Crushing a hostile hive. Our space hive is lost. Hostile swarm engaged.
I'm gonna get them, stop them from running around my borders, get them out of here. Thank you.
Crushing a hostile hive.
here. See how long we keep on going for everybody. Unfortunately, it's getting a little late. I do have work in the morning.
Technology conceived. Crushing a hostile hive. Technology conceived. Our hive is under attack. Crushing a hostile hive.
Gap_Gap rating us with a party of 17.
What the heck? Thank you so much for the rating, Gap. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. My name is Buns, and I'm a femboy VTuber who likes sports games, strategy games, visual novels, and other niche types of games. Hope we can have a nice comfy time together. And if you can't tell, I'm a little bit tired. I've been streaming for a little bit, but I've been checking out the new Stellaris expansion, Biogenesis, and now we currently have this very cool little behemoth here who's just munching on this planet here. You know, just a little bit of planet munching here. No biggie. And I might have caused the entire galaxy to declare war on me because of that, you know. You know, unfortunately they don't seem to like me having this giant space whale, you know. So I'm showing off. This is one of the new player crises they added in the new expansion. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun playing this.
Technology conceived.
Yeah, how was your stream, Gap? What'd you get up to? What'd you get up to? Hi, Kachi-chan. Hi, Truffle Master. Hi. You guys are all doing wonderful and had a lot of fun hanging out with Gap. Just some hell diving? Oh, hell yeah. Protecting Earth from the Illuminate, right? Yeah. I heard about that. Yes. I hope you did a good job and protected as many innocent lives as you could. I'm doing the opposite, and I am a menace to the galaxy. I currently have. I'm just slowly munching away at all the plants of this empire here that's been chilling at my borders for most of the game. Being a panda, but come back here. It seems our ascension will not go unchallenged. We sent an incalculable mass in the Serac system. It is a void spawn, an ancient monstrosity whose presence dwarfs even the mightiest constructs of mortal admission. An unearthly form defiles conventional understanding, casting the galaxy in a grim twilight. If the stars themselves fears its passage, the void spawn's intent is clear as its trajectory. It comes for us. Our behemoth body and collective mind that dare to transcend flesh, claim dominion over the void. It is no mere confrontation of material power. It is a test of whom we have become. There's no doubt that we were to fight right now, we would die. We must evade for now and keep growing in strength until our fangs were sharp enough to pierce the unpierceable.
Our void hive
Oh.
is under attack.
Wait. Give us a jump organ, absolutely. Where's that other behemoth coming from?
Hive is lost.
So, like, now that we've progressed in the crisis enough, there's gonna be another monster that's gonna spawn on the other side of the galaxy and it's just gonna attack people. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Our void
Where is he?
hive
Where is he?
under attack. Our space hive is lost.
Especially these guys are running around here, trying to take some of my territory, but like this is just one lone fleet, and they're gonna die in a second here. Whale continues to eat the planet. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yummy yummy planet.
Our void hive is under attack.
I'm gonna eat your capital city now.
Our space hive is lost.
Wormhole.
Our construction is complete.
Dunac strange wormhole.
Technology conceived.
Weird.
Hostile
Yeah, hope you had a good stream, everybody. I know the Stellaris is a bit. I'm a little bit tired, so I may not be the best at explaining what's going on, but I appreciate all you guys coming by and hanging out, and I appreciate the raid very much.
Our void hive is under attack. Our space hive is lost.
Ugh, I finally killed that thing. Oh, ships running through my fleet in the back here. So like then the galaxy has basically declared war on me. So I build little garrisons of troops over here, protect us, while my behemoth here does its job. Puns. I demand your insight. I guess what's up. Although I warn you, I will give you very sleepy insights because I am very sleepy at the moment. Actually, I'm gonna jump here.
Our space hive is lost.
Council agenda available.
Remember that Cthulhu City Magic game you played the demo of? Yeah. That's fun. How was it? Because it looks like it's out now? Interesting. It was pretty fun.
Our space hive is lost.
Definitely a solid little city builder. It definitely leads a lot into the culty aspect of things.
Technology conceived.
Like how like for some time to activate powers you have to like carve runes into like
Crushing.
some of your people and stuff like that. It's very, very, very cool. If you want something with like some good atmosphere, that's really, I highly recommend it. Obviously I wasn't able to fully complete it, so I can't be like, yeah, the game's amazing, but I had a lot of fun with it on stream. So yeah, I recommend checking it out.
Our space hive is lost.
Guys, come to reviews on our TSC with us. Aww. Oh, I'm glad you think of me that highly, Kiss. Need to try to. Again, I wish it wasn't so EP, or so I'd be able to give better specifics, but I am very EP at the moment. I'm going to. Here.
Hostile hive. We sense a hostile swarm.
I can. Wait, then you dig us soon. I want to. I'm at an awkward point where I'm about to finish this thing, Kiss, but like tomorrow's gonna. But I have work soon. But then tomorrow's gonna be like my auto battler day, so I don't know if it feels weird to like not finish this today. You know, go to bed. Okay, I actually probably should go to bed. It's almost 3 a.m. I probably actually should go to bed. All right, once my behemoth eats this planet. Once he's done eating this planet, then I'll go to bed. Nom 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 nom. There.
Our void hive is under attack.
Nom 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 nom. Every now and again, a ship will pop up and try and kill him, but he has like 4.2 million fleet power, and that's like nothing compared to the rest of the galaxy. Like, look at this, like 30, 31, like nothing.
Our space hive is
Wait,
lost.
okay. I'm gonna save it here. We've been almost going for 5 hours, guys. I gotta go to bed. Thank you all so much for stopping by and hanging out with me today. I appreciate it very, very much. We'll maybe continue this tomorrow or Saturday? Maybe? I don't know. We might not have Fatal 12 on Saturday because of, Yuki's having her maybe doing a birthday thing, so we shall see. But anyways, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm up. There goes. There you go. Okay. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming it again at 8 p.m. EST. Same time. I don't know, not same time. Different time than when I started. But I'll be streaming at 8 p.m. EST. Hopefully I'll see you guys around for that. We'll be doing some. We're gonna be playing backpack battles in the bazaar and maybe finishing up this. We shall see. We shall see. And then Saturday I might be doing something. I might not. Oh, you got the rare me Womp Kiss. Nice. But yeah, I'm super tired. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with me today. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm probably gonna go immediately crash to bed once we're done with this. Who the heck do we raid? Who the heck do we raid? Excuse me. Who do we raid? to raid? Who to raid? Reggie, hi! Hello, hello, hello. Hope you enjoyed stream. Oh my god, you guys can tell I'm getting super duper tired. Oh my god. Oh, I have to go to work in the morning. I gotta get going. I shouldn't have streamed for this long. Wait, Zoe Cow? Wait, Zoe Cow? Sure thing, Kiss. Sure thing, I have no idea who the heck to raid. Where? So I will gladly take your suggestion. Zoe Cow. Yeah, I've seen Zoe Cow on your stream a few times before, Kiss. But yeah. Yeah, nice to see you stopping by, Reggie. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I've been enjoying your Remori playthrough a bunch. I've been lurking through that, and that's been very, very fun to watch while I've been at work. Hopefully you're enjoying the game as well. That's actually one of my favorite little RPG maker games, I think. It's very, very fun. Oh. Games good so far? Yeah. I'll probably be looking if you play it again this week. But yeah, okay. I've chat. I'm cooked. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me today. Bye bye. See you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye YouTube. Bye bye.